Morning folks, how are we? How you doing? Who fancies some big fat aeroplane right in your mush first thing in the morning? Now you wait till you hear the departures, man. It's like they're right in front of me because the sound is carrying straight across the airfield southwesterly. Have some of this. We got floof, man. We got floof. Very, very noisy departures. I tell you what, they've got a bit of drift going on. Blimey, he's a bit high, isn't he? Fella at the back. Hey! Interestingly enough, oh yeah, here we go, look. Some adiabatic cooling for you folks. Oh yeah. As well, believe it or not. Heavy off the 320s. Wallop. Nice. Oh, we're going to get some vortex noise. Yes, yeah. Get me smart words in. This 767-400, I think. Is it? I think it is, isn't it? G'day, Australia. Oh yeah, I love the way it forms as well with the ground spoilers as well, the flight spoilers as they are before they touch the ground, and then they become the ground spoilers. Nick Gray, wake turbulent noise was epic. Wow, these little wireless pro road mics, I tell you. You don't need any of that big fluffy, great big monstrous microphone or anything stupid like that. All you need is that. Just shows the quality these days of how good the road mic system is. Oh, look at this, double 764 on the bounce. United first, Delta second. Wow, don't think I've ever had this before. This is Atlanta type style, isn't it? Nice. The distant cry, man. I love that distant, spooky. It's spooky, isn't it? The howl of the Pratt & Whitney engine. And Nanth, are there any other carriers operating the 764 other than United and Delta? Good question, that, Nanth. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. So, new buildings being erected here. Administrative offices, I think, or something to do with, maybe something to do with engineering. But remember, they had those lovely old buildings over there, which had survived from the very early days of London Airport. Now gone. I don't think they had a preservation order on them. But yeah, so kind of blocking our view of the engineering teams, but it's not a major issue. Of course, United's shed, Virgin's shed. So the only two operators I'm hearing. Listen to that. Should just about see that going out of there, you know. I bet it's a 320. It is as well. Airplane Dances has gifted a channel membership. Logan Air ATR 42500 from Dundee Raptor X, and here it is. Oh yes, JAL and Hawaiian Airlines do, and Cargo Airlines. Yeah, we've I don't think Cargo Airlines have 764. 763s, yes. I don't know. I know what he's saying there about Hawaiian. Hawaiian, Japan Airlines 300s. I don't think anyone else operates the 400 though. Yeah, JAL have got 26 767-300s. And I don't think Hawaiian have. Was Stephen. ATR 2 hours late, Aaron Thomas. Okay, Hawaiian retired its entire 767 fleet in January 2019, so there we go. So you didn't need to put it in all capitals either. You were completely wrong on all fronts. Stu and the crew, £10 super chat, thanks mate. Happy Wright Brothers Day. Wow, they would be proud, wouldn't they, the old Wright brothers? They'd be blown away, man. Raptrex, that fueling in from Barcelona. Thank you, Raptrex. Physics clearly visible in these conditions today. You can easily see the lift disappear, vortices disappear when wheels make contact. Yes, indeed you can. It's immediate. Great seeing the physics in operation. Now you see, if they had done stuff like this at school, I would have been into it. Yes, Sam, but we're really talking more along the lines of. I appreciate what you're saying there, but we are more talking along the lines of passenger operations. Appreciate that is, I guess you could say, it's a private jet though, isn't it? Just the lift, you'll see the floof go, but also the you'll see the wing deflex. And the Dreamliner. Oh, my hands are nice and toasty today. Watch as the wings. Wow. That was very noticeable, wasn't it? As was the sound of those GEs firing up over there. Don't know who it is. It was definitely a 777 by the sounds of it. Yin with Cathay stripes, g'day. So there's your glide slope right there, folks. I'm sure we could sort of like replicate that, couldn't we? With a sort of like Chumley Warner type setup. Absolutely amazing standing here, seeing these amazing flying machines. I'm quite surprised really, because when we first flew our aeroplane, it was a mere length of one of these aeroplanes' fuselages. It's just fascinating, you see. Of course, everything we did was... I'm very sorry, I'm talking over your aeroplanes. Of course, it's very, very... all the structure, of course, was wood and dope and all that kind of stuff. And it was amazing the day we did it. I remember it quite clearly. Orville was standing there and I was in the seat, you know. We took it in turns. We basically drew straws in the morning to see who would fly the aeroplane, or this contraption that we'd created. And really, the rest is history, as you can see here. Listen to those amazing engines. Ollie, that's very funny. I say boss, you know. Like Welsh. Bob Shelfoy, they're from Ohio, yeah, right. Okay, I got that completely wrong then. 777, isn't it? That's a 777-200 with United. Wow, that's insane, man. No, it was a 76. Wow, it was a 76 going up. Coal burners. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? It is interesting, yeah. Is that globally the only one in the world? '17th Mustang. 19th century. Sir George Cayley is called the father of aerodynamics. You right there, mate? Ian Bones 767 went up using full reheat. Thanks, Tapray. Steve Batty. Very true, Steve. Yeah, but that's tonight. It's tonight. It's tonight. Yeah. Well, I think it is anyway. Emirates 380 due around 25 minutes. Peter Wright saying. Oh, is it? Okay. Somebody on QR3 1141. Rob's niece and family. Guys, can you hear those jets going out? So old Spirit got another stay of execution, didn't they? Was it 50 million? It's not a lot of money, is it really? It's not a lot of money in terms of a big operation like that. 50 million won't last 5 minutes. Because you know, you probably burn that amount of money in a week, I would have thought, based on all operations. Wouldn't you say? Simon Lai, yes, I hear G90s. Jolly Jules, loving a roar. Tracy Avgeek, Danny Brink. At first I thought they were doing engine run, but it turns out it's actually departures we're hearing, Danny Brink. Yeah, man. How crazy is that? That's brilliant that it's picking that up. That must be roaring through your speakers. Brian Stewart, very funny. Grant Mustard Duck Miller. Diane 78 EK1 30 minute minutes. Oh, you can hear those GEs roll, just... You can hear there must be quite a long line of aircraft waiting to go out, because all I can hear is just engines. Raptor BEA 380, 12 minutes. Lots of heavies lined up, did you say? Yes. No crosswinds at the moment, Grant. But, only about 6 miles an hour the winds, I believe, at the moment. Maria's Spinelli. Good morning to you, Maria. Spinelli, sorry. Look. He's got an X-Wiz overwing exit slide panel. Wow. I'm guessing that's X-Wizz Air, just purely on the basis that it's purple like that. Can't think that it would have come from anywhere else. Gina Graham, fantastic sound of the roar. With Henry, BA had 3 767-200, yeah, and we caught them. We caught the last 2 being retired in 2018 live on Big Jet TV. See the TV schedule in the UK for Christmas Day. Thank goodness Joe's going to give us something great to watch, Michael Jackerman. Yeah, yeah, it'll be the same old thing, won't it? Honestly, man. It's crazy, those outbounds are overriding the sound of the arriving aircraft, even when they're right over the top, man. That's insane. When is what? Oh, is it? Okay. Start up. Oh, engine test. Engine test. I reckon it's that one there. Just have a look and see on flight radar if Juliet Mike. Oh, it might, I don't know. See if nothing round the corner. No, nothing round the back of the bike sheds. Beautiful plumage, man. Niklaus twist, it's a cross tailwind 6 knots for 170. It's a cross tailwind. It's a direct southerly, isn't it? Oh, you know what? It's variable, isn't it? did have a bit of fog this morning, but very light fog, if you can call it that. Possibly F1s. Sam Tweedale, Manchester. Heathrow Arrow. Rod Moyes, foggy in California. It's actually too hot inside here now. Can't believe it. It's lovely. Beautiful, man. So obviously the dew point and temperature from 100 feet or below is around about bang on, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. Just hanging there, man. Dimitri Spiro, BEA 380, 7 minutes. Shout me when she's turning on. Steffi Quinlan. ENR. Misty Stack. There we go, temperature and dew point, both 4 centigrade EGPX, thank you. It's a shame it's not a little bit, that's not the case a little bit higher. Need that at sort of like 1,500 feet so that we can get some approaching adiabatic. Jerry. Yeah, hello there. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just a little bit busy at the moment. Is it something that can be dealt with quite quickly? Okay. No, I haven't. I have it booked for the 29th. I have it booked for the 29th. Okay, okay. Could you do me a favour and give me a call back around about 4 o'clock this afternoon? Would that be convenient? Okay, 3:30. Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. Okay. Larry Mullins, cataract surgery. Oh my goodness me. Blessed to be watching. Good on you, Larry. Crystal clear video today without glasses. Oh, good for you, mate. I'm happy for you. Wish I could do that. I was going to have that lens replacement surgery, wasn't I? I chickened out right at the last moment. Well, I didn't chicken out, just it wasn't suitable. But then again, would it have been? Because of the fact that I've got long range vision, and he said, well, you're not going to get that, you're not going to have that anymore, but you know. Nice. Beautiful, man. Suit measuring. I don't think so somehow. Listen to that. Iceland, Peru, loving shots. Lufty classic livery on a 9-year-old 320 joining the back of the queue, Nick Gray. Oh, there's a 380 right there, look. There's your 380. Well, it's my prerogative, isn't it, mate? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Nigel Gale, BA 380 from San Francisco, now lined up over Battersea, 3 minutes out, a little bit closer now. Look at that. What's that? Where's he gone? Where's he in the... It's a bit of an odd one, isn't it? That looks like the Qatar Champions League livery jet. Sail? Yeah. Oh, is it? Okay. Completely wrong. Sketch. Rookie pilot, maybe? Gear just coming down on the 380. Giving birth to 35 tons of alloy and rubber. Our Alpha Bravo, thank you, Nick Gray, American 777. Drilled it straight in, no messing. I always think of a B-17 Flying Fortress with nose art called No Messing. I think it was either that or a Liberator from the Second World War. Of course, all the B-17 crews named their aircraft. There was one called No Messing. It was either a B-29, B-17 or a Mitchell bomber. B-26. Audio popping, cracking a bit, GP. Is that when they're right over the top of me? When it's Dicky Monday. Well, I mean, I understand it, but I don't quite. Yeah. Okay, let me just try it. Let me do a test pan, GP. Stand by. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nothing. Of course it didn't. Oh, what, like permanently? Oh, God's sake, man. Okay, stand by. Receiver's out. Receiver's out. then let's leave it at that now. Nice livery, I like that. Sorry, mate. Archie, thanks. Thank you, Screaming Emu. Very funny, Henry. Hope your dad saw his arrival the other day. Albeit. Oh, is it not? Okay. Okay. Ignore that, Henry. Okay, he did see it. Okay, good. That is EK1, 2,800 feet over Fulham. I know that's kind of when that's what I didn't like the idea of, mate. I did not like the idea of that. Wince. All the quiz questions are done for the quiz. We just need to spend a day sort of like trimming everything, which will probably be tomorrow and Friday, I would imagine. Okay, good. Really? Oh, good. Fully nailed that one. I mean, you do feel that lurch, don't you, when you're in the cabin? Surfboard of the skies, Brian Stewart, Free Philly, Nigel Foster. Mr. Foster is a brand new premium member. Welcome, Nigel. Good to see you. Now, as a premium member, Nigel, you can go and now check out all of our overseas shows, not just the European ones, but all of our international shows. So knock yourself out, mate. Go and check them out later on. Quartz 1970. Do aircraft carry any spare parts like a car has spare wheel and toolkit? Quartz, not generally, no, because space and weight is at a premium on these aircraft. So generally, they wouldn't, I would imagine. They carry them for operations, freight operations. Go on, big lad. Sorry about the glitch there, folks. Don't know what that was about. Might be related to my little minimum equipment list. Discriminating me talking about their redundancy systems. Yeah, I saw that. Sounds like the sort of club I should be a member of. EGPX caressing a 380 onto the ground. Mank Red, good morning. Jonathan Pyle, John G, Kathy, Speedbird 9. Back in the day, BMI 737-400 used to carry spare wheels in the cargo hold. Okay, well, I can imagine it. Happening, but forgive me if I'm wrong, maybe they do, I don't know, but the Moaning Club taking new entries for 2026 Moaning Club. Might put my application in. John Blower, Lowlander, Spirit and Frontier Airlines, merger talk spark once again. Okay, QR3 on finals, 2 out with Melbourne Knights. Melbourne or Melbourne or Melbourne? Melbourne, for goodness sake. Has got rallies on this jet. Foxy beat. Won't see it from here, Paul Whittle. I think he's assigned to one particular part of the airfield. Won't see her today, or him. but beautiful. Firm. Archie, well, that's why there are what are known as AOG companies, aircraft on ground companies, which will, I mean, obviously a 777, it's just the, you know, the spares. You say spares, it's like, you know, maybe a brake system, maybe a brake unit might carry a spare brake unit or something like that. But because obviously that's, I don't know. It's like Screaming Emu was saying there. It's a minimum equipment list, which basically means that if you have a, I mean, if you have a tyre blowout, then you're in trouble basically. But if you have a situation where the onboard systems are showing low pressure in a specific tyre, that will be dealt with at the airfield when you get there. And, most international airports will have some kind of spares division which will be able to look after the aircraft. It might mean a short delay to the outbound jet or something like that, just to get that tyre replaced or whatever it would be. The thing is, it's, you know, a loss of pressure. It's not like, you know, these things. The tyre wall is so thick. You wouldn't get a slow puncture like you would in, you know, if you had a nail in the side of your car tyre or something like that. Would generally mean that you could get that pressure back in it. So it would go on the maintenance sheet. Go on the maintenance schedule for when it arrives back at base, just to double check. But if you've got a breakout, for example, the other brakes would be able to handle it, because obviously it's a sort of redundancy system in effect there, isn't it? Noisy going out. That's crazy, isn't it? The UAE is big, but Dubai itself is relatively... Oh, is it? Oh, wow, 32,000 square miles. Right, wow. Texas is 10 times bigger than the whole of the UAE. Wow. Or thereabouts. That's insane, man. Yeah, that's crazy numbers. Yeah. Yeah, it's a hub and spoke operation, isn't it? Yeah. Dubai's Dubai, and that's it. It's one operation on it. Oh, really? Right. Really? Oh. Screaming emu. Is it anti-ice going on there? I would imagine that's, yeah, it's orange, isn't it? It's not de-ice, is it? Unless she's been sat overnight. Oh, maybe that is de-ice. Because she's on a remote stand. Yeah, that's de-ice, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. It's type 1, isn't it? Yeah, because she's on a remote stand, so they've got to get the, they've obviously done an inspection. Goes on hot, doesn't it? She's obviously got a little layer of ice on her, which has happened overnight. 10 grand later. Yeah, man. That big old main gear hanging there. bit boshy. Chernoff, we have fog forming in Los Angeles area this morning too. Every time I pan past there, what do I think of every time I pan past there, Jelly? Look, watch. Well, yeah. 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 See a moaning club? Oh, he's off to have a root canal done. Oh, that's a big moan, that is. Oh dear. Yeah, that's definitely a worthy moan. Oh, sorry about that. Speedbird, interesting Air Canada 777-3 not in clean config. Is that just late in cleaning it up? Maybe Speedbird is what you're saying? Fly. 2 days off, and last night got to talk to the Virgin manager of LAS Las Vegas, so he's going to help me get to UK sometime in April or May. Mart Finn, nice to be back in the UK to watch live for a change. There we go. Cleaning it up, wasn't he? She of a wow, nicely done. Nicely done. Tiny little bit of rudder input. Morgan 747. In Claydon, the Emirates, the Saudi 787 has been repaired and is back in service. If you look her up, you'll probably see her activity. Morgan 747, loving it. Thanks, Morgan. Oh, this, it might be her now, look. Have you got the flight history on the 787, Ginny, since it left Heathrow? The Saudi 78. On that thing, man. Isn't it crazy how, you know, I don't think that's related to cleaning, you know. I think that's just down to the fact that the cockpit section is attached, is manufactured separately from the other segments and attached. So when that was, but then again, that wouldn't make sense, would it? Because it's all painted at once. It's just interesting how some of these older, look, see that light patch there. I mean, that's cleaning, isn't it? But why only clean that part? Is that for inspection or something? What's going on? Plane info saying last flight was on the 30th of November. Okay. Its last flight was on the 30th of November. Beautiful. Nailed that one. That was an old 200, I think. I don't know. Shelley Ashton, yes, I'll be finished by 4:30, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Alan Q, yeah, DHL 300 is still there. Speedbird saying go to Doha and the cleaners are cleaning the planes on the ramp. Few airlines could learn a lesson or two from Qatar. Yeah, no, I agree. They keep their planes nice and clean, don't they? You know, at this time of year, we're talking about Air Canada jets. It's a difficult thing keeping their fleet clean, isn't it? And British Airways as well. You know, it's just a very grubby climate, isn't it? Obviously, it's nice and clean out in Doha, isn't it? steamy 787. Jonas Anderson parked in Addis Ababa. That's maintenance, isn't it? Maintenance division. I don't know. Is it? Or is it? Or did they find a problem with it and they had to park it there now? I don't know. Chris Mason, BEA due 5 minutes. Seems all of BA's 319s have been put back on the TBC list in terms of their retirement dates. They were noted, but now have gone back onto TBC. Oh, you can hear the old. I was like, "Where's that prop sound coming from?" That is an ATR 52 going out, isn't it? There he is. Oh, 72 is it? 42. 42, sorry. That's a 320 from Gatwick, Aaron Thomas saying. Good call, Aaron. It's got to be some kind of a positioning flight, I'd imagine. Leslie Jackson, Air Canada planes often have patches of different whites because of the practices of maintenance and repainting, where new paint layers are applied over older, slightly faded white. There we go then. Leslie, thanks for the feedback. Great info. Diane 78, 35 kilometres from Schiphol, but can still hear the jets take off to the south with southerly winds. Yeah, man. Super ears. I've got good hearing. Oh, Spider had to go out last night, didn't he? He obviously wove and created some kind of those long spider web things. I'm walking along the landing upstairs, and all of a sudden he comes flying out of the ceiling towards me because I've obviously walked through it. And then he started running towards me. Oh, right, mate, that's it, that's your lot, you're going out. Habs249, £5 super chat. Get some hot drinks. Thanks for the knowledge and entertainment. Thanks, Habs. Appreciate that. Obviously, a lot of the knowledge comes from our amazing audience here that we have. I don't care how it comes, whether it comes through Wikipedia, Google, whatever knowledge source that comes from. This is BEA, British European Airways, British Airways Retro Jet. The last one, really, the last remaining retro jet. Seems she may be continuing operations now. Supposed to be retiring in December, wasn't she? Or at least, well, I said by the end of the year, wasn't it? And at the moment is to be confirmed. Nick Gray offered here, jets departing K-Bos from 7 miles away. Well, it's lovely here when in the morning when they're on 09s, when you hear the startups. Christmas, and yes, back every afternoon. Anthony Hockaday, yes, Anthony. As always, Santa will be tracked. Pierre Roland going to South Africa in a month with Lufthansa. Wow, that's cool. Sasha McCarthy, £10 super chat. Get yourself a hot drink. Thanks for being so entertaining. Love your shows. Thank you, Sasha. Wow, listen to this. Something big spawning up. What a beautiful noise coming up from the street. Chris Williams, the Dreamliner with BOAC. Rumours a while back that apparently BA were going to introduce a new livery on their first 777-9, but we'll wait to see that whether that's true or not. I don't know. Well, rumours didn't come officially from BA, so who knows? So easy to create something these days, and next thing you know, it's like everyone's talking about it, and you don't know, it's difficult to separate fact from fiction. Sasha McCarthy, did you see the cloud earlier shaped like a plane? I've seen one here, Sasha. It's all no, Hadley, I don't. I look after myself. I keep myself. Obviously, I've got a flask of hot coffee here and a sandwich. good for you, Pierre. Echo Park. Sorry, go to Kruger Park, Kruger National Park. I've been there. Got chased by a bleeding hippopotamus. Well, I say chased. We were over one side of the lake, and it had its young with it, and the next thing we knew was this. She went in and submerged, and the next thing we just saw this ripples coming towards us. I was like, I was told we got to go, mate. Is that coming out of the Ockham hold? Is that coming out of the Ockham hold? Big old 350. Stephen Barnard, £2 super chat. I used to hear the Fred Olsen DC-6 at Heathrow. Wow. Now you're talking. Richard saying, fun fact for everyone, there are around 36,000 commercial aircraft around at the moment, both passenger and cargo. 30,000 active and 6,000 in storage. Great bit of info, Richard Hall, thank you. Lowlander. British Airways plans a major visual update with the Boeing 777X. Okay, so just continuing that on, Lowlander saying that, where are you getting that information from, Lowlander? Is that from British Airways? Is that one of the news channels, or where are you getting that information about British Airways? He's saying that a major visual update with the 777X marking its first livery change in over 2 decades. I think that they should go back to just putting the big British on the side, and then a little Airways. You know, kind of go down that route of big bold statement on the side. Lana DC8, £10 super chat. Thanks for everything. You're the best. Thank you, Lana DC8. Lufty 320neos from Frankfurt coming in line astern. First over Hammersmith, second over Brixton. There we go. What is it? Had a failed engine landing at New York. Interesting. That's tie pushing. Yes, Michael Jackson. There's one there. It's so nice to have warm fingers to my panning arm cooling, warming jacket thing, whatever you call it. Morgan 747, love these loud noises from the jet engines. Being on the airport, perfect sound capture. Kefren 2147 has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Kefren. Starting. There she is. Yeah, thank you, Catherine. I love it after they've started, the engines have started. All you hear is the whir of the. It's mainly the low pressure fan blade, the low pressure fan. Basically, the big fan at the front. You can hear it running on its axis or its axle on the shaft. It just sounds fantastic, doesn't it? Donkey shed. Yes. It's very much, especially this time of year, isn't it? It's quality street, isn't it? Inboard flap there, look, or a cleaned inboard flap. Look, see the right hand side flap there. It's obviously had some maintenance carried out on it. Whoa, oh, nice. That was a bit lumpy, wasn't it? There's no word. Is it possible? Showing on your right screen. Well, that's because when I zoom right out, is it? Oh, blimey, it's the tiniest little. Oh, blimey. No, it's my phone, isn't it? It's the phone. I think it's the phone. Yeah, it's the phone. Thanks for that. Paul Whittle. Concorde never had an AP, so it had to be blown, started with a big huffer machine like that, man. Huffer machine like that. opening the new. When are they opening the new Frankfurt terminal? That's imminent, isn't it? Joey going here. What's that, Skip? All the way to Perth. Oh, April 2026. Jetliner, look. You see the wingtips, the outer wing section of the 350 deflex, go through the neutral. Testing the operations in the spring of next year. Look at how flexed he is. So impressive, man. 777 350 action. Nice 764 Delta going out, no doubt. You can hear it from here, man. Wheels are the same size for what? What's that? Oh, GV, look how tiny the 350-1000 wheels are compared to the 777. I don't know how tiny. I know that they are a lot wider spread on the A350, a lot more compact on the 777, but smaller. I don't know about smaller. Tinier even. It's yeah, you have to have a look at that. I don't think any smaller. And Steph Bird, yeah, I think you're right. I mean, the 747 is the unique aircraft that has the same front wheel diameter or tyre diameter as the main landing gear. Control a land. The other day I was observing two 787 side by side, one to Heathrow fueled 42 tonnes, the other JFK 81 tonnes. There was a height difference of about 2 metres between the wingtips height, both wing tanks full. Bloody hell. Big evacuation job going on here. Big lorry, little hole. Here we go. Skills coming in now. Come on, son. He's got it, he's got it. Yeah, nailed it. Oh yeah. He's got a good meter to spare there, hasn't he? Ali Hill, good afternoon. Pepin saying, I heard that Qantas's economy seats aren't nice. Interesting. Well, I travel with my my cushion all the time now. I guess you call it a booster cushion, would you? No, not a booster. That's for kids, isn't it? But it's like a memory foam cushion, which is great. Got into the habit of using it now as well, and carrying it, should I say, through the airport. Very easy to do. It's a bit like those neck things. I think a lot of people don't take those neck things because they're a bit of a pain in the neck. Forgive me. In terms of like carrying them, do you put them around your neck to walk around the airport? Do you hang them around your bag? And it slips down and it. The amount of times I take the bleeding thing and I never use it. You never use it, Chili. You always put it up the bleeding overhead. What's the point in taking it? Yeah, you do. Oh, really? Okay. Sure, there's something better that you can get than that. Turret cushion Avro arrow, yes. Actually, that's a good point. I should have used that in Miami because I got the old turret going, didn't I? Actually, no, I used it. I did use it. Idiot. Airline photo. Worst seats. Singapore A380. Numb after 30 minutes. Oh, I know. I didn't have any problems with the Singapore 380s. Airline photo. Mind you, what seats were we? We were in economy as well, weren't we? On Singapore, yeah. Mark Luscombe, older gentleman's cushion. Scott Hetherington answering Mr. Duck Mallard. That's a great answer. So Mr. Duck Mallard has asked, I'm seeing him ask them, why do those tail fins wobble like that? Very interesting. That's great. See, Mr. Duck Mallard, there's a perfect example. Who's somebody who's just learned something about aeroplanes and the dynamics of flight, and the fact that the vertical part that you see there is the tail fin, the vertical stabilizer. A bit like a boat, really, is the best way to describe it in terms of its usage. It's much the same as a boat with the stabilizer underneath the boat. Underneath the oars. What's that line there then? And then of course attached to the vertical stabilizer is the rudder, which is the moving component which controls the left, well, not so much the left and, well, it is the left and right, but it's the yaw, isn't it? The ailerons create the left and right pitch of the aircraft, or the turning of it, whereas the rudder is generally used during ground operations, well, landing and takeoff, as you'll see now, stabilizing it. And of course the horizontal stabilizers, which are obviously the horizontal part, are also a controllable flight surface, which can be trimmed. The horizontal stabilizer can be trimmed on the flight deck. The aircraft's autopilot system controls that during flight as well to maximize the correct pitch of the aircraft. And of course the elevators are attached to those horizontal stabilizers, which are used for takeoff, a little bit of landing as well, but generally and a little bit of trim, just a little bit of back pressure when you're landing as well. You might see at the flare, very difficult to see. See at 30 feet, you see a little bit of back pressure on the elevators there. Look, watch, there it is, there it is, just trimming it out manually there. Just tiny little increments is all you need. You don't want too much back pressure, because otherwise your nose gets a bit too high. It's sounding like I know what I'm talking about, but that's generally what it is, isn't it? Oh, okay, so Hadley Peppy saying they look very uncomfortable. Okay, well, let's wait until we get the official. Nexus photography. All my knowledge about planes is just from having filmed them for 10 years, done my research, learnt about it, heard about it. Great knowledge that we have on the channel as well. So many amazing people, flight technicians, engineers, pilots, of course. Simply planes, not really used to push the nose down. You know, you might see that sometimes, but it's not sort of like commonly practiced, is it? Because the nose is heavy, so it's going to come down naturally anyway because of the reduction in speed. So it's the elevator, if anything, is actually used to soften that descent of the nose wheel into the runway. So a little bit of a tiny bit of back pressure, which you'll see after they've landed. There we go. Now keep the elevators a little bit up. There we go. Just try and soften it, but that was quite rapid. Ground ops too, Karina Fly, yes, of course. Yeah, we can't forget our ground operations teams who are active on the chat as well. In fact, to be honest with you, we've got quite a lot of them. We've had them in the past, American Airlines and Southwest, yeah. A bit of unstable there. Nicely retrieved. Who's Jeff? He's right though. Eric Robinson. I kind of know how it works, Eric, but the correct terminology is sometimes eludes me. And you're right. Ailerons control the roll, elevator for pitch, and rudder for yaw. Jeff. Why not learn to fly a model aircraft and you all know? Well, I kind of done a little bit better than that. No, but he's right. He's right. Pitch and yaw and roll and all that kind of stuff. That all the different terminologies that are used. But I have. Thanks, and the name's Jerry, by the way, mate. Jeff. Video clip, Jerry. It's a video clip. Oh, right, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, when they push down Henry, sometimes that's, I think it's something to do with the contamination of the runway, potentially if you've got a very strong headwind potentially, or if the runway is extremely wet, or there's icing conditions and stuff like that, might find a little bit of forward pressure on the stick just to maximise the steering as you come down from that rudder operation to the nose wheel steering through the rudder pedals, if you see what I mean. So at the moment, obviously, he's reducing speed there, rudder still being used to steer the aircraft. When it gets down to around about 60 knots or thereabouts, you can use the obviously the aerodynamic flow of air across the rudder is no longer usable once you get below a certain speed. Thank you, Ellis. To be commended. Really appreciate that, mate. Roll, pitch and yaw. I did say roar on the rudder though, didn't I? Oh, yaw, sorry. I did say yaw on the rudder. Elevator pitch. Roll on the ailerons. Car spotter from Sweden. Why doesn't they always use reverse thrust? Well, they generally do. Car spotter from Sweden, but sometimes they'll use what's known as idle reverse, which is where the doors will open, and in fact there is still a certain amount of bypass air being flows through the reversers, but sometimes it's less, depends on the aircraft characteristics, dynamics, you know, in terms of its weight. Again, the runway conditions, how heavy they are, and landing speed and all that kind of stuff, sometimes they may feel that they'll put a little bit of late reverser in there. But generally you will see the engine reverser doors deploy, but not always full reverser thrust.
Interesting, Eric. Fly controls backwards. How do you want to do that? Reverser thrust is not optional unless the reverser is optional. We only require idle reverse. Martin P. Rain imminent from the west, becoming heavier. Oh, blimey. I'm not going to get hit by that, am I? I haven't brought any wet weather gear out. Obviously the camera and everything else is fully protected, but as far as me, I mean, I've... Nicely done. Dip that left wing in, man, because we got a bit of a southerly, haven't we? It's well, it's now turning into a southwesterly, as it was supposed to around about this time as well. So the weather forecast was right on. Skilling 299 super chat. Thank you, Paul. That's very kind of you, mate. Is fine, but idle is the minimum required. No reverse is not an option and will be repeatedly called out by the pilot monitoring as no reverse. Interesting. So there are two settings on the thrust reversers. I know there is idle and full, but is there a click setting like a detent on the throttle? I thought it was just the one. I mean, I know the little slots come up, don't they? As soon as you cross through into, oh yeah, the two little paddles. As soon as you pull back off of the idle, off of the yeah, wow, slam that one down, mate. Yeah, I know it's a couple of little flick up paddles that flick up, don't they? As soon as you go from forward to reverse. So that when those little ones come up, the little paddles come up, that I'm guessing is your idle reverse. I'm guessing. Reverse green has been a mandatory call at every company I've been at, Screaming Emu. There we go. Okay. Right, so I don't need to be doing what I do and just pulling the thrust levers all the way back. I just need to wait for the clips to come up. I think they've come up, don't they? Yeah, they come up in front of the throttle levers, thrust levers, sorry. H40 tuning into my final show until after Christmas due to my flying requirements over the Christmas period. Mickey, that's fantastic. Well, if you're around on Christmas Day, Mickey, we'll be here as we are every Christmas Day, because we appreciate there are a lot of people out there who are on their own Christmas Day, or maybe want to sit around and watch something a little bit more exciting than the usual old stuff that you get. Yeah, he's flying during the Christmas period, yeah. Screaming at me. Okay, so on the Airbus you pull those two paddles, then you go into idle reverse, then you can push further back. I thought you didn't need to pull the... well, maybe you do on the real aircraft. I think you have to pull those paddles because on the throttle, the thrust lever box that I've got, they just automatically flick up. I think, I'm pretty sure they do. Oh, do they? I've got myself all in a knot thinking about that now. I'll have to check that out. Nice! Did you hear the vortex there, folks? That was pretty gnarly, man. Dimitri Spirou, Etihad Man City livery, 39 minutes away. Chernoff, you think of Airbus 320, other manufacturers do it differently. Yes, reverse levers start, activate, but those levers should allow full range of power from idle through to go around thrust. I guess they click on the Boeing thrust lever assembly. Do they click? You know, like when you got climb, flex and toga, 3 different clicks on the Airbus. It's the 2nd, 3rd, 4th time that's happened. Hoping that will be a not a camera issue but a hardware issue. I think that might be related to the to me little yeah, that's what we're here for, Chris. Keeping people company on Christmas Day. I think I might go and buy one of those things for Christmas, for my Christmas lunch, though. That you've talked about. Screaming at me, Boeing has totally separate levers that you grab for reverse. Yes, that's right, yes. There's another set of levers in front of the reverse levers. Are a separate set, aren't they? I was just wondering if the throttles themselves had a sort of like a click. What's called? Is it just Airbus that you use the word detent setting, or I don't know. there's totally separate levers that you grab for reverse. You can manipulate through the power range. Airbus and Embraer use BDD, use the same levers, but you pull them backwards over a gate. Okay. Through the gate. It's the first time I've ever heard a pilot mention the word gate. Of course, the old Lancaster bomber pilots back in the old days, the throttles had well, what we'd call these days, I guess, like a toga depart takeoff, where the thrust levers on the Lancaster would go through the gate, as they called it, to make sure that they had maximum power for their heavy bomb loads. Bomb loads, I said. Superchargers they were, of course. Oh, that was an interesting old auto throttle input there, wasn't it? Yeah, wow, that was quite untidy, man. I've got to be honest, quite heavy. So I think that might have been something to do with that throttle up. Cabin crew Mike, promotion interview tomorrow. Cabin crew Mike, you'll smash it. Yeah, don't worry about it, mate. You'll smash it. And good luck. Well, I say good luck to you, but there will be 5 in our house watching on Christmas Day. We'll probably 2 watching and the other 3 talking rubbish. The roving one. There we go. Awesome. With detents and clicks through the power and reverse settings. There we go. So yeah, Nigel Foster. Murky afternoon in Hornchurch. Midland Cars, Spotter Craig. Saturated adiabatic lapse rate, dry adiabatic lapse rate, and environmental lapse. Oh, okay. It's definitely a crosswind element in there right now. Just it is variable. Southwesterly, I think we're going to say there, aren't we? Chrissy, typhoons over the top. Roving one looks to be quite a stiff breeze over the field now. Yeah, what is our meta? I mean, it's difficult to see whether they're actually counteracting that crosswind from this angle. You would end up seeing more of the fuselage if they were. Rudder that you'll be able to see that will come into play a little bit more in a crosswind. Yeah, they're definitely landing a bit sideways, aren't they? You're seeing that that rudder input straighten the aircraft up, either before touchdown or after touchdown, depending on the pilot or the, I'm guessing, the company operating procedures. Mr. Big Buns, good day to you. Martin P. Right, I was expecting it has disappeared. Expand at Maidenhead. 767 going up there. See, that's the lifter tug there, folks. Aircraft, the tug basically backs into the front wheel assembly, clamps it, lifts it, and then tows it under its own power. Obviously still use the disconnect the locking pin, or connect the locking pin, I guess. You'd have the locking pin connected, wouldn't you? Stand by, GB. Hello, hello. Yeah. Okay, could you pop me an email to that effect? Is that possible? Okay, that's perfect. Sorry, the email reminder, yes? Oh, when did you send those? When did you send those? Okay, all right. I will speak to her and we'll get that sorted. Thank you so much. And you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You there, GP? Why not? Everyone trying to think what the phone call was about. I love it, man. I love it. I I guess it's you could figure out based on my voice and whether I use my posh there accent or my normal. Yes, how can I help you? Yes, yes. Oh no, absolutely. Yes, yes. No, fantastic. Yes. Look, he's happy. Look, he's got to have a big old smile on his face, that jet. Look at the smile on him. Look, look at me. Whee! Yeah, apparently you've received 3 emails. Third one was sent out this morning, apparently. Check spam. Oh, easy. Nice correction, like that. Oh, that was textbook, wasn't it? Screaming Emu. That was textbook adjustment on the flare. Nicely done. Really? Okay. The bouquet residence, lady of the house speaking. Sheridan. Interesting. Yeah, it's about torque. All about low end on those tugs. Once you're moving, you know, the things like the inertia, it's stopping it. You've got to figure out as well. You know, when you've got one of those big old things that's pushing down on you, you need to be just as skilled in braking as everything else as well, like braking distances. Nicely done. Another perfect text to British Airways example. Nice crosswind correction, like it. Did I hear that most jumbo pilots, Ellis will know this, most jumbo pilots like to plop it down and then correct it? I think that's something, or is it the other way round? I can never remember. Get it down on the ground, stabilise it, and then kick the rudder. Watch, here we go then. Straighten out right after touchdown. There it is, there it is. Nice. Screaming Emu BA narrow body guys showing us how it's done today. Awesome. Skilling American Retro departed this morning, saw it on radar. She was in again, was she? Wow. She's all fixed up then, I guess. You can hear an APU hissing away over there. It might be that 777 that's being told. A little bit of shed effect going on there, my old son. Look at the wings flapping, man. Whoa, big downwash. Oh yeah, that was a great landing, man. And it's shown off even 4 engine types. So long as you keep the nose up, you will not strike the outboard engine pod. Interesting. So, Screaming Emu, I've had several former jumbo pilots in my Airbus class recently, A380, 747, etc. They all said you're still taught to begin the correction in the air, but they get lazy after 12 plus hours airborne. Yeah, there you go, you see. With Alice technically, it's not wrong to correct after the main start, just a bit lazy. Certainly entirely safe, yeah. So is that standard pilot operating procedure then, to normally correct it whilst it's in the air rather than on the ground? Because that was kind of very lazily done, wasn't it? Very slowly corrected it while it was still in the flare. Nice. Beautiful touchdown, man. Swig of coffee, folks, stand by. Excuse me for a minute. There's a hot rod coming out. Oh no, Dreamliner, sorry. Just a little bit. Ellis Chernoff. Touchdown in a crab was not approved for Douglas types such as DC-8 10s and 11s. Touchdown in a crab. Yeah, okay. Touchdown in a crab. There's a lot of side load on an aircraft's main landing gear when you touch down in a crab. Let's face it. So I'm guessing that most operators would prefer that all the straightening up is done during the flare. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hey! Doesn't always happen though. The amount of pressure being exerted on the sidewall of the tyre and all the moving components as well, the bearings, the undercarriage. That's why they're built really tough, those things, man. Sidewall of the tyre that's a beautiful example right there, look. Easier to correct after the mains touch, harder to maintain your momentum in a straight. Easier to correct after the mains touch. Yeah, because you're a vehicle then, aren't you? You're even though you're using your rudder to steer it, you are a vehicle. So theoretically, it's, I guess, easier to control a vehicle than it is a flying machine, I'm guessing. ETR 42, another one, second one we've seen in today. Stephen Billings giving us a wind update, thank you. 190 at 10, okay. Might start getting a bit interesting. Yeah, well, that was the forecast. So wind from 190 degrees. I'm going to say that's probably variable as well, just because of the movement of the sock, but 10 knots Yeah, that could start getting a little bit interesting in terms of a crosswind element. Oh, that's beautifully done there. But he floated it, look, kind of got back into the crab a little bit. Left it to float for too long. It's to me all flipping. Check pilot next. Give Rob a run for his money. Oh, it's a 600. Thank you, Raptor X. Difficult to see from the from when they're head on. Former Avianca. Simply Planes with Henry. Screaming at you, yeah, you're okay. I'm sure you're. It's just worried someone's going to, wait, who are you calling lazy, you bleeding? Edward Breyer, good morning, folks. Tuning in from Houston, Texas. Out of my truck for a month-long break, wishing everyone well. Edward Breyer, no more for a month. Get into what's well, you get a sideways oscillation as well as a vertical oscillation, don't you? Is that right? Or like Steph Bird just mentioned, they're fishtailing. I guess that's a good description, isn't it? If you overcorrect it, it's a bit like a car with oversteer and understeer, or overcorrection, which can end up being a full loop, or a spin, especially in wet conditions. It's a special livery in it, I think. Now watch the end of the wing from the outboard part of the engine. Watch it deflex. Watch it drop. Look at that, man. That's crazy. The old Wright brothers would really be interested in that, in wing flex, wouldn't they? Well, actually, people, any Vickers and all that lot would have been really interested in it. Oh, aircraft designers of years gone by, you know, the big old prop liners. There's natural flex that goes into it, but these days it's all part of the wing design itself, is to maximise the airflow and efficiency of the wing. Fascinating study. Is wing design, and that's what links in so well with look at that crab, man. Look at that crab. Look at that. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Go on, son, get it down. Oh, very smooth. Very, very smooth. that was beautifully done. Of course, these aircraft with their modern high aspect ratio wings are happiest in the air. They're not happy on the ground, because obviously the wing is designed to be most effective when it's flying, of course. So when she's on the ground, look, even the 380, look at her wings all flexed up. You see her on the ground, man, and those things are 11 feet lower on the ground than they are when they're in flight, believe it or not. Huge, great piece of wing, flexing all that way up to maximise the efficiency. Going to make another left-hand turn. Is that Dubai bound by any chance, that 380, or yeah, it's another turn coming up. I think that might be Dubai bound, but look at that wing flexing, man. Isn't that beautiful? That's a good looking jet. Yeah. Of course, Dreamliner, much lower aircraft, isn't it, than the 350. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, see, that was a perfect example of touching down, getting it stabilised, and then kicking the rudder to correct it. So that was done on the ground. Bob Shalvoy, current METAR, has winds at 10 from 190 with gusts to 26. Relative humidity 93%. Gusts to 26. We like that. He's just sliced all the way, sliced right through that. Look at that. Look at it. Side load, side pressures on those wheels. Look at him landing it sideways there, man. Straightened it up nicely there. Wow. Mark Jones videos, thank you, Mark. Oh, yeah, that's a bit of a whippy wind there. I don't know what that was. That must have been the vortex from that jet, man. Sort of hit that panel. Hey? Mark. Hold that thought, Jilly. Okay, hold that thought just for a second. As Screaming Emmy's mentioning here about on heavy jets, you can get the first set of the wheels down first, which generally is Screaming Emmy. You're talking about crosswind landings, in which case you'll land into the wind first, get that wing into the wind first. Is that because that's something I've noticed a lot, and I've spoken to pilots about it, and they generally say that when the wind is gusting from left to right, for example, you'll want to put that left side in first to stabilise the landing, or and do your correction before the rest of the trucks. Yes, there we go. So you do sometimes from time to time see whether, for instance, the wind is going left to right here, so you'll see the left wing dip a little bit there, only a little bit, but yeah, left side down first. I think that's what Screaming Emmy's talking about. That. What's that, GP? Just say that again. Oh, has he? Okay. From who? Okay, Mark Jones videos. Royal Brunei 747-8 due Sunday the 11th. Mark Joe. Oh, Sunday 11 a.m. Yeah. All right. Yeah, but you know, you could. If somebody posted that, you'd think it was Sunday the 11th, wouldn't you? Anyway, Mark Jones, thank you. Sunday at 11 o'clock, Royal Brunei jet. So that'll be landings on this runway, won't it? Well, let's hope they bring her in on this runway. Thank you for that, Mark Jones videos. Good heads up. Right, well, we make sure that we're here nice and early for that one, GP. It has been officially announced again, hasn't it, about the 2 Lufthansa 747-8s that are now definitely, according to sources, going into the United States Air Force as for government jets. I did read that apparently it's because they are passenger configured already that they could be used for government business without the necessary cabin refit, so to speak. There will be obviously cabin refits, but not on the same scale as you get with Air Force One, for example. Oh, is it? Oh, blimey. Okay. We need to deal with that then. Oh, darn it. Darn it. Oh, I bet it comes in rogue, mate. I imagine that would come in rogue. Should we do the Western on Sunday then? Might be an idea, right? And if she does come in, we'll see her cross the runway, and we'll also see her landing from a distance. Simon Lai, apparently the Lufthansa 747s are going to be used for training and or spares. What the hell? Well, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Wow. Tony McCall, 2 Lifty 747s are to be used for training and spares pending the arrival of the new Air Force One. Well, there we go then. So they're going to use one platform for flight training, I'm guessing, and the other one possibly for part out and spares. So I'm guessing that that'd be quite an interesting thing to document, wouldn't it? Nicely done. That'd be quite an interesting thing to document, wouldn't it? The training procedures for Royal Air Force, United States Air Force One, or not Air Force One, isn't it? It's called the government jet, isn't it? Air Force One is the only time you ever use the word Air Force One is when the president is on board the aircraft, isn't it? But I know what you're talking about anyway. So yeah, what do they call it? They call it the. What's it called? That was interesting there, where you saw the flight spoilers. You see the ground spoilers activate there. They extend there. Ailerons also being used as ground spoilers. But it's interesting to see that tiny adjustments of the flight spoilers as they are. Those same flight surfaces that you're seeing there, as some pilots call them the boards, as they come up. That's obviously a braking mechanism as are the brakes, the wheel brakes, and also the reversers as well. But the it's interesting to see the especially in crosswind conditions where tiny adjustments are being made by the auto systems. That's not the pilot doing that. That's, well, it is with their left and right movement, with the aileron, with the side stick or the column. They're making those tiny adjustments, but the speed sensors are. Might see it here. Might see a little bit of movement. There we go. You see the flight spoilers moving there, and that's to sort of like ease out the twist on the wing. That's a perfect example of completely the opposite. Straightening it out after landing. Great shot there, man. Screaming Amy, yes. Oh. Yes, we train crosswinds in the sim, Jimmy. It's like 8% of realistic feeling. Yes. There's no simulator, is there, that can actually give you that true feedback that you get in real life. Because of the, I'm guessing because of the, it's the body, isn't it? You in a real aircraft, you're gonna you feel that buffeting, don't you? But mind you, it does simulate really well. The simulators nowadays, very clever. Oh, this is the Man City Dreamliner, isn't it? Etihad. Good looking jet, this. Good looking jet. You ready for a thumbnail, Jelly? Seen that here for a long time, have we? Nice. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now you know when that nose wheel comes down, folks. Oh, nice bit of jelly now. Do you see that? See that heat vortex, the jelly, man? How cool was that? That is the vortex, folks. That's the vortex that's been left by the wing mixing with the hot exhaust. Start up. Yeah. Air Canada or Air India. Yeah. Oh, a bit messy, man. That was a bit messy. Jimmy G, I have a pilot friend who is type training for the 320 next year, and he has promised me to sit in the sim as a treat. Wow, Jimmy G, that's fantastic, and it is great. It is a great experience. I'm going to be doing another sim challenge in the simulator at Luton, folks, that we did with Johnny and Captain Chris Pole. Hopefully going to be doing that sometime in the new year. Just because obviously every time I've been to the Avion sim, I mean I know the character, you know, how to fly a plane. You know, I've been put in the seat many times to control the not even really using the rudder pedals, to be honest with you, more just the yoke when I was on the Dreamliner, for example. You know, but you know, now that I'm sort of like a lot more advanced in my flight simulator career, so to speak, I think it's about time that I got myself up to Avalon and showed Chris Pole how I've advanced. Smooth, man. Smooth transition there. That didn't work out too well, did it? Oh, nice, nice. I might have to do this myself into the camera so I can get it right. Hold on a minute. Is that on properly? That's better. Got Jenny running over there, you can hear it. Come on, son. There we go. Can you hear that? That noise. Reminds me of when we were at Dallas Fort Worth next to the UPS stands, and they were running must have been either a 7.6 or an MD-11. They shut it down. Anyway, you had to be there. Mark Luscombe, does the Aviator flight sim have a burning rubber generator for landing with parking brake? It's new. It's new. I don't think it has, no. We'll have to look back on older videos because it's definitely... No. It's out of the corner of the eye every time I pan now. So it's, yeah. And I think everybody else is as well. I think it might have been white. I think it... Oh, beautifully done. Oh! See, now that was a perfect example of a great touchdown, but the front end coming down very quick. And that's usually elevators that you're going to use to sort of like control that the speed at which the nose wheel comes down. You know what I mean, Governor? Nice 767, followed by an A380. Good old Smokey Joe. Karina flight was an MD-11. Thank you, Karina. Nigel Gale, 2,100 feet over Q, the 380. Nice. Nice. What a great touchdown, man. Nice. EK29. $500. Now look at the rudder being used. About the only big aeroplane that. Look at the rudder, lower element of the rudder. 100 above. Minimums. Just make it to go along there. Flaring. Retard. Yes, oh man, those pilots are trained well, aren't they? Those Emirates pilots, man. Wow! Getting that big old bird on the ground soft. Lots of reverser now. Got to be a 767 going out of 27 left. It's either that or an F-15. Flipping heck. That was crackling and banging and doing all sorts of things. No, 777-2. Wow. Rolls-Royce, you see. Rolls-Royce. Buzzer beater 3-pointer, love flying on the 380, the Emirates 380. Danny Brink, crazy amount of wheels, yes indeed. Inboards the size of a 777, and then you've got a couple of 4 trucks on the outboard as well. 6-wheelers on the body gear. Is it the other way around? There were the engine alliance engines, according to Henry, on that 380. Of course, Emirates operate both the Rolls-Royce Trent 900 engine, as well as the Engine Alliance Pratt & Whitney PW7200 engine, Pratt & Whitney General Electric Engine Alliance. Screaming in you, enjoying the crosswind technique. Of course, all the crabbing that you're seeing here with these aircraft, it's natural. It's not the pilot inputting that crab. What the pilot is doing is making sure he or she maintains the correct descent rate and straight down the middle of the runway. Right at the point, there we go. Wow, that was semi, wasn't it? That was a bit semi, sort of like correcting it halfway through. Oh yeah, plastic fantastic, showing off big time there, man. Or is it? It's a 339, isn't it? It's a Virgin 339, man. Those winglets, man. Great plumage. James B 777 driver, loving the raw power. Get some great audio today, man. Now listen how quiet this is. This is the Embraer E190 E2. The other thing is, in terms of landing techniques, thanks mate, in terms of landing techniques, one key thing that I was taught quite early on was don't look at where you're trying to land it. You've got the touchdown zone that you're aiming for, but if you get it right, you shouldn't need to worry. So the plan is to keep your eyes on the end of the runway, just above the the panel itself, dashboard, I guess you'd say. Morgan 747. Top-notch audio, perfect picture. Thanks, mate. Avro Arrow, the 727, believe it or not, was the Whisper Jet, I think. Oh, nicely done. Oh, okay, okay. Tippy toe it in then. That's one thing that I've not made an effort on. Screaming in me mentioning there about the flight directors, which are basically the cross in the middle, which you basically keep everything central, keep your aircraft in the middle of that crosshair. That's really what you should be doing. Right up to about, around about this point, I'm guessing, or I don't know at which point you go fully manual on the on view in terms of like, do you come off the flight directors at sort of like 100 feet and then fly it in manually, if you know what I mean, or because that's what I've got to do. I've got to because I come off at 500 feet, obviously, of deselect. I mean, when you're flying in at Heathrow, about now you'll hear the bloop 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 bloop, even through the cockpit door and everything as the autopilot disengages. Now the pilot is manually flying that thing in now, following the flight director. Or are they keeping their eye on the runway ahead? I guess highly advanced and veteran pilots would kind of do it manually because they kind of know the aircraft so well. But I'm guessing as a young rookie pilot, you're going to use the flight directors, be more reliant on the flight directors until about 30 feet, something like that. Or sorry, not 30 feet, 100 feet. Speedbird screaming in great on the flight sim. I am using this method. I find LNAV a degree or two off. When about 1 mile from the runway, LNAV will align to the runway heading and then I disconnect and land. Okay, 1 mile from the runway. Okay, so that's around, that is around about now, isn't it? Or I don't know. I do it on height, but listen to me talking like I know what you're talking about. Speedbird 9, you're not going to have an autopilot flight. I'll never fly. VNAV. Aero Mexico 787-9 Dreamliner, 51 minutes. Are they bringing her out? No, she's got engine maintenance going on there. I thought that was her horizontal stabiliser from it. I'm like, blimey, what's going on there? It's a wing of a Dreamliner. There's a horizontal. There you stupid boy. Oh, a little bit of rain there, mate. A little bit of precip. Just about. Yeah, spits and spot. Yeah. So I'm getting that little jump. I don't know if that's what that's. Might be related to it catching on the inner lining of the Ujima flip. Right, okay. Oh! Emu always glancing back at his flight director, right into the flare. Well, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Because obviously it just maximises the quality of your landing, doesn't it? If you're more on line with the flight directors. look, Sunbelt Rentals. There he is. Thai 777 door, $20 super chat. Hope you're well, mate. Hi, Big Jedders. Popper. Top. After work. GR. Just dropped off the QGR for PPF on the front clip. Prep for Qatar this Sunday. No car for 2 days. I think he's saying there that he's just dropped the car off for some paintwork. Grow up, mate. Driving through a bleeding staff car park at that speed. Bleeding idiot. Rampage, yeah. Got to read it back a few times. Anyway, Ty is going to be without his car for a few days. His lovely car, his race car. Sorry, folks. Nice line of vortex coming off those wingtips there, I think. Ah, paint perfection. Okay. You see the alternation instantly. Oh, sorry. That. So the alternation has been approved. Oh wow. Thanks for letting us know, Nate. Wow, that'll make the thistle, that'll double the thistle's footfall, Jilly. Do you know what I mean? Where did you see that, Nath? Excuse for being late for parade today. Looks like I've just earned myself extra duties and restriction of privileges this weekend. What's that all about? Restriction of privileges. Go out in the yard for 1 hour. No TV. No pudding. Saudia triple. It's the big three. Oh, perfection, perfection. Beautiful. How's that? Car spotter. Why are some gears pointed in different ways? Primarily for the design of the aircraft's undercarriage bay to maximise being able to fit everything in properly. The 787 gear and 777 gear are obviously tilted back, and that also has a system where before they retract the undercarriage, okay, awesome. So they have actuators. 787 gear is fitted with actuators, which basically tilt the gear, the tilt mechanism, so that it fits perfectly within the undercarriage, whereas the 767 gear is tilted forward, toes first, for that specific reason, so that it fits, so that the undercarriage, but there's no tilt mechanism on the 767, of course. Aidan Campbell, does this mean there will be a 3 p.m. runway switch on 9 ops? Yes. It'll go exactly the same way. I mean, it's all part of the old Cranford Agreement, which was something that, you know, luckily wasn't sort of like enforced per se. It was more of a gentleman's agreement that Heathrow operations, when on 09s or easterlies, that the aircraft would only take off on the southern runway and arrive on the northern. But now it looks like the permission has been granted, and congratulations. Can we get that made this weekend? Do you need a hand? Yeah, 2028 or something crazy like that. Whoa! Well, I'm guessing they'd use all of the same. The only thing they'd need to do is build new entry taxiways. They've got a long they just need to basically build the same sort of like what they've got here, and I guess it would mean possibly taking out gate 501. Yeah, but they'd have to take those end gates. I think they'd have to take those gates out because I think they'd be too close to the turn-on point. You know, I think, or the holding point, because obviously this is a huge holding point alpha here, isn't it? It's like 3 or 4 taxiways that enter that end zone there. Okay, 350 now. J-Mate, 4.99 super chat. Put this towards a cup to collect tears of rival fans when they see the Manchester City chat. Oh! Brilliant. Bosh! Wow. Okay. Not the cleanest. Let's be honest. Come on. Wow. Ty has gifted 20 channel memberships, mate. Ty, thank you so much. It's very kind of you, mate. Those lovely, lucky people. If you've been gifted a membership, folks, whoever by, please do the common decent thing and go on chat and just say thank you to whoever gifted you the membership, because that's a lovely thing for somebody to do, folks. Putting their hand in their pocket so that you can watch as a first class member for a month. I think it's a wonderful thing to do. Anybody doing that. So show your gratitude, if you would, please. Mr. Duck Mallard, bit of a banger. Two before B2. Yes. Hello, Governor. What's that? You need new runway, new barriers? Yeah, we can do that. We got some 2 before B2, B2. Haven't we, John? Yeah. We'll get that done by the weekend. Lovely. 2 before B2. Thank you, everybody. That is much appreciated. You lovely, lovely people. Oh, a bit of Sam, you can do it. Oh, look. Look at that, Chili. We've got a solar panel on the roof. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Adrian Campbell, yes, absolute aviation theatre from the Renaissance. Bosh! Well, I dropped that from a dizzy height. Tez BB has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Tez. Feel nice. 1000 drifting off to sleep. You're feeling very sleepy. Screaming Emu's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Screaming Emu. By the way, folks, I did have a go on the A330, just a brief go on the A330 the other day, and yeah, it's very, very similar to the 320. I've got to be honest with you. That was without sort of like programming it per se. Steph Bird staying at the Thistle on Monday. Beautifully done. Yeah, it looks like they will be on 9s Monday, Steph, I think. Well, certainly will over the weekend. VOR2, like that. This angle really helps to reveal the speed at which these birds are going as they approach the flare. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it, mate. Hello to you, Sue. Oh, Ty, look. Just gifting another 20 channel memberships, mate. Listen to the vortex. Stand by, GP. Oh dear. Hello, this is Jerry. Yes, you can, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Could you do me a favour and give me a call around about 4 o'clock this afternoon, if that's convenient? Yes, yeah, if you could call me at 4 o'clock, I'd appreciate that. I'm just a bit busy at the moment, that's all. Yeah, no, tomorrow's fine. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. Is the follow up something that we can book now, or can we not book it this afternoon for tomorrow? Is that an option? Okay, I'd like to do that. Yeah. So, is it okay? That's perfect. Well, then, do you want to book it now for tomorrow, if that's possible? Yes. That's fine, yep. Yeah, that's fine, sorry, repeat that, sorry. That's absolutely perfect, yeah, 6 p.m. Awesome. Okay, thank you, bye-bye. Bye. Okay, perfect. Oh wow, that's really good news. Are you there, GP? they got the obviously got the results. They got the scan, and so follow up consultation tomorrow, 6 o'clock via video call. Perfect. Yeah. I've That's about my shoulder, by the way, folks. If you're wondering. Oh, who's he on the phone to? Oh. Big medical appointment TV. He didn't care. Funny. What, did it go off when I took the call? Yeah, but isn't that odd that at the point when I've had that before, haven't I? Where I've yeah, right. Can you live stream the video call? Wow. Oh, listen to that. Big Med TV. Thank you, Kels. Well, it will literally, I believe that he's obviously, that's really good service, that is. That's quick, isn't it? Because we weren't expecting it that quick. So well done to all involved in that. Yeah, bleeding nightmare. On. Sneeze coming up. Oh, bloody hell, sorry, excuse me. Oh, big sneeze TV. Craig Russell, Royal Jordanian 787-8 from Amman, isn't it? Amman. Now on finals. Not their new one. We haven't seen their new one, have we? It's very grey, the new one. I wonder if they've taken it out and gone, oh, mate, it's the wrong bleeding colour. Paul Hopkins. Yes. Yeah, I'm afraid it's not under warranty anymore. You can buy an extended warranty though if you wish. Sneeze shear detection. Predictive wind shear. Wind shear. Very clever sensors, the wind shear sensors. They're either mounted on the top of the fuselage or the underside of the fuselage, I would imagine, because the wind shear would be coming from the side, wouldn't it? So the mast itself would be taking the brunt of the shear. Sha. Come on, the Virgin crew, bring it in. big close-up film. But you can almost see the pilots as well, can't you? I mean, I don't know if oh, look at this wallop. Oh, nice, nicely controlled nose down there. Oh, wow. Yeah, thanks for that. The gearbox, yeah. I've kind of left the whole van technical issue with the gearbox. So I've put it on the back burner for now because it's not causing me any issues. So I've got a system that I work to in the morning now. Whether it's oil or whether it's a mechanical component that relies on being warm, I don't know. But hearing the nightmare of apparently the fact that you've got the gearbox is inaccessible, or you can't work on it apparently, according to Ford. Well, in other words, you can't change the oil apparently in the gearbox, is what Ford told me, which I find very hard to believe. But they can inspect it. Oh, that's interesting, because it's a sealed unit. Yeah, that's one of their worn out ones, isn't it? I've still got an hour and up on that. Sorry folks, that wasn't me. I'm going to have a sip of coffee, stand by. Big night TV. That's twice he's driven past Mr. Jones in his big bus. Yeah. Right, I need to get myself a bit of wipe here. A little bit of precip on the screen. Can you hold on for just a couple of minutes, folks? I'm going to quickly there, that needs to be dealt with. Stand by. Adjust the head, stand by. straight, stand by. Bloody 2:30, mate. That's crazy. Graham, that's the plan. Yeah, we expect. Oh, this looks a bit untidy, doesn't it? That's a very early flare, man. He's just kept it in the flare all the way down to 0, man. Go on, son. Go on, get it down. There we go. Yeah, the electric van is on course. However, they do a hybrid one as well. I might prefer the hybrid version. No, it's a charging one. It's a charging one. But if we're gonna do that, I might as well go all electric. I'll be honest with you. If I have to get an electric point fitted, then I might as well just go all electric. Because I'll do a whole week on one charge, man, I reckon. I need to check my average mileage per week, don't I? Oh, God, yeah. It's got to give it a name, haven't we? What was the name of that? What was the name of that? What was the name of that the spaceship that turned against them all? Red Eye. I'm sorry, sir. Was it Daisy, Daisy, give me your Al. Al. It was Al, wasn't it? It was Al, yeah. So I'm going to call me van Al. I'm sorry, Jerry. We're not going anywhere this morning. Oh. Nice bit of power up there, man. You see the plumes of smoke. It's the auto thrusters working away there. Charge, if you put it on charge and it charges up in 40 odd minutes full charge, and then you can run a whole week on it. That's nothing, is it? It's like charging it's just as much as probably running the kettle once a day or something. Not Al, Hal. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. How was it taken? IBM alphabetical. Gordon Freeman, thank you. It's Hal, not Al. You can call me Hal. Screaming Emu, the 350 guys have the slopey landings, it would seem. Slopey as in that flare, the slopey flare. Screaming Emu, BA narrow body still winning the tally against the wide bodies today. Here comes the Christmas jet. Although the nose is on it all year long, isn't it? But we're going to see this, the Swiss Christmas jet today. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah. No problem with stopping at the services halfway up there. Just allow it into your time schedule, another 40-50 minutes or something. Go in, have a cup of coffee, do a bit of work, come out, your van's charged, Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Flipping heck, it's not a major bleeding, yeah. It's not like I'm having to do it every day, you know. And even if I was, you know, to be honest with you, I wouldn't. You just build it into your schedule, didn't you? You normally stop at the services anyway, don't you, when you're on a long run? You know, it's nice to stretch your legs and all that. Not gonna get it because I can't drive it to Coningsby. No, I don't want it. Oh, really? Why is that? Oh, because I've got to charge it halfway up the motorway. But yeah, but that's what they have. They've put. No, not interested. Yeah, but you got to. No. I have to do it halfway through the week. Oh, no, not interested. Oh, nice. Oh, my goodness me. What a flipping show off. That's landing of the day, isn't it? That is landing of the day. I think there was no tyre smoke because the runway might be a bit damp. But it might not be the case. It's just no tyre smoke at all, man. So. Marshall Nichols watching from Doha Airport. Wow. BA narrow body wins today. Hear you saying. Yeah, there's a petrol station on the A4 coming out of Hammersmith, which used to be a BP station, which is now an all EV charging station. It's BP, but it's there's no fossil fuels sold there. Big wing TV. It sounds like a Dreamliner. It sounds like a Dreamliner. The whistling. Oh yeah, there she is. Oh yeah, the manipulation, man, was just fantastic there, wasn't it? Wow. That's all the hands there, folks, the hands of the pilot. And the thing is that when you look at the input on a Boeing jet, the yoke, in let's just say windy conditions, yeah, not normal conditions, the movement is looks far more exaggerated, because you're steering, then oversteering, then understeering, then, you know, every input requires an output, and every output requires an input, if you know what I mean, or whatever way you want to describe it, because when you turn left, you're automatically counteracting it with a turning right as well. So it's the feel of the aircraft, and all of that elevator input that you see in there is just the forward and back motion of the yoke being applied by the pilot. It looks a lot more busy on the Boeing than it does on the Airbus, mainly because you can't see the input being made. Oh, another one. Screaming in Airbus, you poke at the inputs, you input, then wait, then input, then wait, otherwise you cancel out some or all of your previous inputs. Okay, there we go then. Thank you, screaming in. Poke it, I like it. Oh, Ali Hill Slinger currently due 1457. That's not going to happen, is it? Equipments start. Wow. Yeah, I can't think that it would be massively down to the runway being in any way contaminated. It's cool. I mean, runway surface temperature is going to be quite cool, I would have thought, but it's not wet. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, big swing, man. Look at that elevator manipulation. Isn't that lovely, eh? Full up on those elevators, man. Ooh. Wow! Did you hear that? Please tell me you did, man. I had to hold on to the sticks there because I thought I might get a big, heavy downwash. If they heard that. Avro Arrow always likes the close-ups, doesn't he? I'm a big fan of the close-ups. I try and mix it up for you lot, you know. I do try and mix it up. 350. Wow, the BA boys and girls are nailing it today, aren't they? Hey? A masterclass from British Airways today, man, I'm telling you. Tie, another 14-wheeler. Oof. Yeah. Steffi Quinlan, that was pretty loud. Morgan heard the vortex. Eve Hosgood, vortex noise was impressive. Awesome. And here come our first departures. Yeah. I think it is. Intersecting, moving to Alpha, I think moving to Bravo, is it? Or moving from Alpha to Bravo, or Bravo to Alpha, one of the two. I think that link there. Rob Walker, 220s or so quiet. Oh, got called sideways there, man. EGPX over 40 years ago, I was sent on a BA simulator course as part of ATC training. We flew the fixed base, no visuals, Trident system simulator for 2 weeks. Wow, mind-numbingly boring. Brett Mayo, absolutely. Aviation Addict, been working today. Loving the sound, great filming. Thank you, Aviation Addict. Let's see right through those engines. Yeah, flew that in nicely, man. Yeah, gotta say, BA wins hands down today, mate. Over the Virgin cruise, gotta say. Sorry guys, but it is what it is. Jeffrey Phillips, you can see the APU heat distortion on the 330. Should have disconnected that APU by now, but look at the engine heat coming out, the exhaust heat. APU disconnected on the Dreamliner by the looks of it. That's a great shot. I love that kind of shot there, man. Yeah, that APU should be off really, shouldn't it? Another one coming out to join the party. Big old Canadian triple. Oh, there goes off the APU. That's the APU being switched off. Or disconnected, should I say. Nice. Six minutes. Nice. Mind that. Oh yeah. No, that was my fault with the whole EV chat, mate. That was my fault. Well, it was actually in replying to somebody about. Yeah, no, I didn't see Ty's one. I saw somebody else ask about whether the van was still happening. It was actually a subby. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, I didn't see Ty's comment. Right. Oh, okay. I didn't realise it started all the way back then with the. Okay, with the gearbox and all that. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're cool, Ty. You're cool, mate. Do what? Do what? Whoa, nice. This guy should have his taxi, his nose light off, really. It's etiquette, isn't it? EGPX got to fly both the 747-400 and 777 full motion and full visual sims. Wow. Isn't it etiquette to lose your taxi lights just for if you're in that vicinity, in that area? Listen to this guy rolling in, look. Normal SOP is taxi light on while moving, off while stopped. Off if pointing directly to another cockpit too. Yes. See, he's lost his lights as well. I'm just surprised that this guy's not switched his off. Yeah, it happens quite a lot on Anth, unfortunately, with the Slinger because of her arrival time. It's always on the cusp of the switchover. More often than not, she's late. Oh, her scheduled arrival today was 3:20, but she's early today. There we go. Wow, floaty McFloat face. Well, Craig, yeah, anyone would love to see a Comet in operation doing a taxi run or something like that. Tiny little thing. You think of back in the day, because the Comet was a 4-engine jet, you thought of it as like a big aeroplane, but no, not even as big as a 320, mate. Crazy. Dwarfed by one of these. Nice one, Ty. That's cool, man. Thanks, mate. We do. Thank you. Always a legend. This is it. This is it, isn't it? Got some heavy hitters coming out, man. Might be quite interesting to see a couple of departures and watch the watch as they leave the ground and temporary window. Whoa! Welcome to first class temporary window. That was a crazy gust of wind there. Believe it or not, I think that was related to that 320, mate. is it? Oh, BEA 380, right, I've got you. Inverted aim, can't wait to be on that American 91 in the lineup on Sunday. Oh, there you go. Sorry folks, just getting myself back into me little thing font. It's a long old run, isn't it? Oh, nice brake dust. Got to show you a 380 going out, folks, because you see the smoke that comes out of the 380 is pretty serious. See you, Ty. Thanks, mate. Thanks for all your gifting. Really appreciate it. See you Friday, mate. Make sure you tune in. He will, won't he? Look how dirty the back section is there, look. It's crazy. So apparently, according to someone earlier on, look how that wing is flexed up, man. Watch the heat signature change on the engines as he powers up. Nigel Hales still learning about modern jets. We all are, Nigel. We all are, mate. Every show's a learning lesson. For me, anyway. Yeah. Not running the second mic today, Mark, because we were obviously doing landings today. We don't have a second mic position on this runway, so we're just doing a few departures before I head off. Tommy Thompson has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Tommy Thompson. Nice. There you go. Chris is a subby. 14 REF saying found out this week that the front wheel does not have brakes fitted. It's just a steering mechanism. Oh yeah, bit of cloud busting. Listen to that. Yeah, Franklin. Well, I do like to mix it up. Obviously, you know, if we're at the, you get more of a sound of the engine spooling from our other position at the Renaissance. This is primarily for arrivals. This location that we're at today, which is why we've spent the day doing arrivals for today's live stream. No, we're not at the paddock, Jim. Eastern Perry is where we're at. Look, what's this? What's the forward pressure on the elevators? Screaming Emu saying the other day that they only do that for contaminated runways generally. But I have seen them do it. There we go, look. There it is. A little bit of forward pressure on the elevators just to keep the nose wheel ploughed into the runway surface. Here we are. yeah. Okay. Yeah, up to 60 knots. Slowly the stick comes back to the neutral position around about 60 knots. Then you're on the tiller. Then you're on the then you're on the foot pedals, on the rudder pedals, steering the aircraft with the airflow over the rudder. So I'm guessing it's different operating procedures for different operators. Jim Horvath, loving this position. Good on you, mate. Thank you. Eddie Crow, do you know why the Delta flight was cancelled on Monday? No idea. Probably be something to do with equipment, I would have thought. Equipment as in aircraft. Merlin the Wizard felt inspired to get involved with some sim flying, Jerry. Got the TMTCA captain's combo with throttle reverse, rudder pedals. Looking forward to the startup procedure in your next sim challenge, Merlin the Wizard. Well, it looks like we're doing a sim challenge tomorrow night, folks. So we'll have to Friday night. Sorry. Thank you, Merlin Wizard, and I'm glad you did. It's great having all the bits and bobs in it. I would not be in the slightest bit interested if, and I think the reason why I never did it before was because all the controls were on a keyboard inputs, and I'm not down with that, man. As soon as I knew there was, like, you know, throttles and pedals and all that kind of stuff going on. Yeah, we need to do that, because I tried it. No matter what I did, even when Amy was saying that you need to you know, preempt the turn, it's like, you know, even when I did it like 50 yards beforehand, it still didn't turn. And I also went outside the aircraft and I looked at the nose gear. When I moved the tiller, it was like the nose wheel was spinning nicely, but when I moved the foot pedals, they were the rudder pedals, it didn't even move, man. By not even enough that you should, you know. That's kind of a tiller turn there that they just did there. But I never had the problem before, so I think it's definitely something to do with that 2024 or Phoenix 2024 or something like that. Yeah, Merlin Wizard, you've got to do that, man. It's all part of the fun. Yes. Maybe that for equipment read. Now watch the black smoke come out of these things, man. Look how nice and clean, that bright and white the sky is until this thing kicks into power. Watch. Plumes of black smoke. actually very clean. Very clean. Oh, that's because it's a 339, isn't it? No, it's the 350. Those Trent 7000s are fine. Sorry, my apologies. No. I had it absolutely perfect before. I had it perfect before. So it must be able. I must be able to replicate those movements. Flying machines live longer with Calgon. Jonas Arneson, just 1 year old, that 339. Pup, yeah, we've had some good fun watching crosswind landings. Certainly later on in the earlier part of the show. Later on in the earlier part of the show. Okay. The latter part of the first part of, well, the latter part of arrivals. John Urquhart, just in from a helicopter ditching exercise. Poor blimey, they're pretty gnarly, they are, aren't they? That's the old rollover thing, isn't it? Okay, well, looks like we're going to miss that. Right, listen, folks. On Sunday, it looks like on Sunday we're going to have 09 operations. So it starts looking a bit dirty. Anyway, is it recording? It's not recording, is it? Why is that red button on down the bottom there? Are you sure? Anyway, so we're going to be probably over at 09 departures on Sunday for those turn-on shots, kind of like what you're seeing here. Might have that second mic in position as well. And on Sunday we are hoping that the Royal Brunei 747 private jet will come in rogue on runway 2 on 09 right. But before that, of course, we've got the sim show on Friday, and maybe a drive out tomorrow to catch Hiroki, our very own Dreamliner captain with Japan Airlines. So look out for that. Make sure you download the app, folks, and then make sure you've got the your notifications on, because obviously we don't want you to miss anything. But thanks everybody for tuning in today. You've been wonderful. Thanks to all those wonderful people who've gifted, and all the amazing members who support the channel as well. We cannot thank you enough. You guys are amazing. Thanks Jilly, thanks the mods, thank you Heathrow, and well done BA. Looks like you ruled the roost today. I think a lot of people would agree with me on that one. So thank you, look after yourselves, be good to yourselves and everybody else, and be good to the animals as well, and we'll see you on Friday if we don't see you before. Ta-da, bye.
Okay, GP, I've got to say, cool.